have it running. Oh, I usually start the game before I start the stream. That's fine. It'll work. I should just double check to make sure after it loads up. Okay. Overlays coming on. Yeah, it should be fine. Just check in real quick, make sure. Yes. Good. Still using the controller, but we are getting to the second trial. Just have to walk over to the area, talk to everyone, pre-trial prep stuff like whatever skills I've managed to unlock, which I don't think is that many, but there were some available that I could use now with the more, what are they called? Friendship fragments, I think, is what they called them. Something like that. This is going to take a while, probably. Hopefully, shouldn't be a problem. Talk to Kaito first, though.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Now, let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. Alright. And I'll walk there in case anyone is along the way. They probably won't be, though. They'll probably be already there. I'm gonna use the controller again for the trial, which means I'll have to figure out the controls, what they were again. Oh, someone is in here. Hello. Oh, no, it's Kaito again. Got anything new to say?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, no, that's the same thing. You're just also in the... here. Okay. You're also out here. Are you gonna say... Whoa, okay, that's right. We go fast outside. Is it the same things again?
Don't worry about it.
It is. Why are you standing here if you say the same thing all 3 times? I should talk to you again, see if you say anything else, but I'm sure you don't.
Don't worry about it.
Nope. Right. Into the shrine. Talk to everyone there, activate the thing.
Everyone!
Is everyone ready? Not like we have choice, right? You are quick to understand. It's as though Monokuma has you trained.
What?
We got nothing to worry about. Right, assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course, we don't need to worry. Top suspect is super obvious this time. And you're probably still saying Himiko. Hey. Yeah. Right, Himiko? I don't think it was her, though. How dare you bully Himiko? It's just, I don't like that word. It's, You want me to Aikido chop your head off, huh?
Wait.
That's not even Aikido anymore, is it?
Either way.
That matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
That's right.
Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class trial.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. But first, we're gonna talk to everyone. I still don't have a suspect in mind for this. Obviously, I think they would have had to have been involved in setting up the piranha tank, because They would have had to put that glass in there to keep, I've been thinking about it since I played the game last. I rewatched the VOD in case I missed anything. I think the pane of glass that had been on the floor in the tank had been to keep, oh no, what's his name? No, I can't forget his name, that's not good. Oh no. I have forgotten his name. Let's see. Ryoma. That's it. Yeah, it was not. Anyway, it was to keep Ryoma's body separated from the piranhas so they wouldn't eat him until after they all fell in the water. The pane of glass. So that couldn't have been just dropped through the window. That would have been... I mean, technically, possibly it could have, but it would have been very difficult. Seems unlikely. So, I don't remember who was involved in that. I think, Kaito and Kibo were involved in the tanks, but I think that was the big tank. Although they could have also helped with the piranhas. I think it wants Kaito to be a suspect, but I kinda don't think he'd kill anyone. But it's also setting up some, it's not like I'll never see him again, it'll be fine. I don't know. But they could also do that if they wanted you to think he was going to die, also, so whatever. Speaking to everyone.
No.
Himiko is not the culprit. No way, no how. I know Himiko better than anyone. I know all her secrets. I know her gender, her hair color, even her height. Those aren't really secrets. Even her height is in the what's it called? Monokuma pad now, not the e-handbook. None of those are secrets. Kibo. I did not calculate that we would gather here under these circumstances again. What would Kaede say if she saw us right now? Yeah.
Really?
This whole thing is okay, no. You can keep that to yourself. Himiko's scared. Poor little thing. Yeah. Can you not? Please don't.
Huh.
Okay. Quit looking like Himiko like some kind of awful man. Yeah, kinda... Not sure I'm totally into your particular phrasing, but the general vibe, yeah, can you not?
Do you agree?
This matter will be discussed in due time. We should save our arguments till then. Alright, sure.
Well...
Sorry. Oof. Sorry, but I don't know anything. If you think a child caregiver can help solve a murder case, then we're all in trouble. What do I do?
Say,
This murder was also triggered by Monokuma's motive, was it not? Which means there's a reason the culprit was desperate to live, yes? And Ryoma, who became the victim, had no reason to live, correct? What are you implying?
if so...
To kill because you have a reason to live. die because you have no reason to live. Which, I wonder, is correct.
Jeez.
You're thinking too hard about it. Living things just gotta live. Anyway, no matter what happens to us, we gotta live.
Right?
Yeah, you don't really need a reason to live. That's just the icing on the cake. A reason to live. Make sure I don't hit the statue.
Listen up.
Shoichi, before we head over there, let me give you some advice. Hero's sidekick. If you want to give up, wait until after you've done everything you possibly can.
Of course.
Wait, no, that's still not good. Okay, I won't forgive you if you give up. You got it?
Okay.
Yeah, got it, Kaito. He's right. I can't give up. I made a promise to Kaede. Oh, look at his face. He's so cute. I like his eyelashes.
Hey!
Hey, Detective Dumbass, you've pinpointed a possible culprit, right? Honestly, I don't quite have anyone specific in mind. I have a couple people who can be ruled out, but... oh no. I guess out of these, the people who were at the bug thing should be good, because they would have been, you know, all in the bug thing at the time. I don't feel... Kokichi left, but I don't feel like he would be the murderer. That just seems kind of too early for him to be removed from the game. Maki doesn't seem right. She definitely seems like she just kind of wanted to hang out in her ultimate lab. Kurumi... I don't think she would do that. And again, there's not that many people here. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it'll be Kaito. It's more like he'll be framed. But honestly, out of everyone, he seems the most likely to have been involved. Unless it was Tenko? But... no. Wait, Tenko was at the bug thing, I think. I don't know. I'll have to look over the evidence and the trial prep just to double check everything. We have nothing to worry about.
Kazatua is
Kazatua
watching
sees
over
all.
us.
This divine deduction will solve this mystery right away. Oh. Going to not want to suspect friends. Yeah, okay. How about you? You're here to cause trouble.
All right.
This case will be so easy, especially with how obvious the top suspect is. Right, Himiko? Right. I hear men pick on girls they like to get their attention, which means Kokichi must like Himiko. He's just doing schoolyard bullying. Literal middle school. Oh, jeez. Huh? How'd you know? Actually, why don't we focus on the class trial and save that conversation for later? This is turning out to be not so boring after all. You have fun.
Certainly.
Miko's so suspicious that she's gotta be a red herring, right? But I don't even know where to start unraveling the truth. I should have played more point-and-click adventure games. For sure. And that was everyone. So now we can activate this thing. like a bunch of those things. Be freaky. The door appeared before us with a pomp, as if sending heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped toward the door. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing. Just as we passed through the door, there's no closed area. That seems like an unsafe design for an elevator, although I guess no one's up here at this point. It started up again. Normally, I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive that I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged, my heart pounded harder and harder. Just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves, the elevator came to a stop. This wasn't the end, no. It was only just beginning. Welcome! You've hopelessly arrived once again. Did you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument. Actually, we're the ones who used the exit cells to build the courtroom. The father just took all the credit.
Wonderful.
But I'm happy to be used as a slave by father. That's weird to say.
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committing to this henchman bit.
They're so
You guys are just too cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom, almost like it's for show.
Oh?
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. Is this just for show? Are you showing this to the people outside and... Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us, as in, they're no longer with us. You know what I mean?
Hey,
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now, show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives. Then, the class trial began. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to gather here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here right now. I want to believe that that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth, to get out of here with everyone, alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here, in order to keep my promise to her. I will fight. I'll fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. You save the game. Okay. Right. Tragedy strikes during Himiko's magic show and Ryoma is killed. Shuichi must now complete the new trial to fulfill Kaide's wish. Okay. Right, but I have more space for some skills. unlock anything? Pay attention. Does it have any difficulty with anything? I was having a problem with the rhythm game part, but I think that was because the mouse and keyboard have terrible input delay, so the controller I'm using probably will do better with that. Imagination excavation, what was that again? I don't remember it being particularly... I don't remember it at all, actually. Review. Letter cubes. What is psych taxi? I don't think they've done that yet. Well, I want to hear them. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Be able to see things better. Equip it. Oh, the slots for skills are different than my ability to unlock them. I did not pay attention to that. That's fine. Let me just look over the truth bullets. Just to make sure I've got everything. The victim is the ultimate tennis pro, Ryoma Hoshi. The victim's body was discovered in the gym. The cause of death was drowning. Afterward, the victim's body was consumed by piranhas until only the bones remained. Behind the stairs that led up to the stage, there was a puddle. The stairs themselves were not wet in certain places. This doesn't seem like the stairs could have gotten wet when the water tank broke. Right, that's probably how she got out of there. Come out from behind the stairs. Oh. Insect meet and greet. I don't know why it says 8 o'clock there. Oh, that's the time. Okay, so Shuichi got there at 8 o'clock and then just didn't wake up until right before 9. I don't think they stated that specifically. The night before, Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the ultimate entomologist lab by Gonta, who was tricked by Kokichi. Oh, I said that wrong. Himeko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes to 9 p.m. Kokichi left the lab at 9 p.m. Shuichi and the others were forced to participate in the insect meet and greet until after 11 p.m. Right. So it shouldn't have been anyone here. Probably not Himiko or Angie either, since the rest of it would have been... I don't know. Then again, I could see it being Angie. She'd certainly be in the area, but I don't think she'd have time to put the body in there. No. Gonta's account. During the magic show, and when the timer hit 20 seconds, Gonta went on top of the stage. No one was in the tank during that time. Gonta didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until after the piranhas were released. A square glass pane that was at the bottom of the piranha tank where Ryoma's body had appeared. The other bits of glass were shattered, but this pane remained perfectly square. Right. Locked handcuffs that were in the water tank for the underwater escape act. Since it was made of stainless steel, it was difficult to leave any marks, but small scratches were still visible. It seems to have been taken out of the shower room in the Ultimate Transport's lab. The piranhas that ate Ryoma. Before the magic show, Angie said it looked like there were more piranhas compared to when she prepared the show the night before. That's because the glass was in there, keeping them separate. The water tank that had the piranhas inside. It was kept in the Ultimate Magician's lab and was carried over by Kaito, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. One of them had to have put the glass in there, I think. Because in theory you could put the glass through the window, but that'd be very difficult, I think. During the magic show, it was hung over the water escape tank using the control panel for the stage lights. Only the front side was made out of glass, the other sides were made out of wood. It looked like there was no lid from the start. The window frame of the top window in the gym, it had distinct abrasions as if it was scratched by something. There was the same distinct abrasions on the window frame of the Ultimate Tennis Pros Lab window and the window faced the pool and gym. The hatch near the top that opens the water escape tank. Right, that's how Himiko would have gotten out of there. Immediately after, Kokichi left the Ultimate Entomologist Lab at 9 p.m. last night. He was caught by Kurumi in the entrance hall. He stayed with her until 10 p.m. After, he went to the dorms and returned to the Ultimate Entomologist Lab at 11 p.m. He saw the figure of a girl in lingerie wandering around the courtyard a few times. That would have been Miu. Although we didn't check with, Kurumi to see if she could confirm Kokichi's thing, but we can just do that during the trial, I suppose. A black piece of fabric that was floating in the pool. At first glance, it looked like trash. Entering the pool is prohibited during nighttime. Well, it says swimming. You mean the pool itself, but not the room. That is a difference. A distinct difference. Maki alone. Maki was standing guard in front of her lab last night. She stayed in her dorm room only during nighttime. The last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta. It was around 8 p.m. last night. Miu also saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that. The sink in the Ultimate Tennis Pros Lab. It looked large enough to fill a good amount of water into it. There were small scratches on it, as if it was scraped by something. Yeah, I think whoever killed him drowned him into the sink there. It wouldn't have been too hard to fit him because he's absurdly short for some reason. Just because, I guess. Found on the ground in the Ultimate Tennis Pros Lab. The tennis net cable was properly set up when Shuichi came to the lab the first time around, but the wire had been taken out later. The wire was around 50 feet in length. Right. Right now I'm thinking maybe Angie is probably gonna say, oh, Kaito's suspicious, but then we're gonna be like, no? Although I don't know how, actually. I can't think of any proof to be like, no, Kaito didn't do it. But he doesn't seem like the type to do it. I don't know. I suppose the proof we might have is that we were the ones who had his, motivation, so we wouldn't have any particular reason for it, but that's not a particularly solid, proof. That's just like, no, probably not. Oh. Let's go.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our powers turn! Work together, everyone!
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
I'm just not gonna even let her say anything.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hee-yah! I'm in top form today!
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me!
This is true.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you! Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S-E...
Goodness.
Himiko seems suspicious.
Why are you saying that? You were there.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me.
Honestly, you coming right out of the gate accusing her makes you more suspicious, because I kind
He
of don't
is
think it's
using his
Himiko.
divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all. Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
Well, let's get to it then.
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Angie was in like the same position. She could have also been the most suspicious, both of them.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
No.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
Honestly, that at this point doesn't quite.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession. Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
Okay, we gotta sort
There's
that
no
out
trick.
first.
That really was magic.
I don't really feel like it's relevant to the proceedings of the trial how she got out of the box. Aside from, I guess, to prove that she wouldn't be able to get Ryoma in through the same method.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
This is so irrelevant.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone. I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. Can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany.
Oh no.
The culprit used the underwater escape trick
Oh, there we
to
go.
pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
Which buttons do what?
That, the thing ran out.
Oh, not that.
The tank about Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
No. I wasn't trying to do that. What's the button for the controller spawn? There we go. I'm using a controller as opposed to the mouse I used before. Because it works better. Silencer, it's A. Okay, that's what I was trying to find. Shoot with X. Well, apparently you don't have to hit any words. Because I was aimed so far off of anything people were saying. That's right. Why is also shooting? It can also lie. Which is so weird, because you did not need to lie during that last trial. Like, there was definitely a thing you could have done to not. Like, the two pictures of, Amparo should have proved that Shuichi couldn't have done all that in the 30 seconds, because they were, both those cameras were on the same sort of timer thing. Intervals, whatever. Like, lying was unnecessary, but whatever. Okay, but I see the buttons. Yes, the piranhas are not in there. I know that. I pushed the wrong button is what I did.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Riona.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out. Ah, and he was eaten alive!
It's not alive. I know that. Oh.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No,
You don't
that's
need
wrong.
to deal with Himiko's
The
lady.
underwater escape was no trick, it's
You just need
magic.
to see that.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
You just need to show everyone that he wasn't. Ryoma's body was eaten by the piranhas that fell into the tank. That is a fact, but it doesn't mean that was the cause of death.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick
That's the wrong. No.
to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Riona.
How do I open the...
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Up the...
Ah, and he was eaten alive!
No, that's not true. Oh, why? That's the button I pushed before.
That's wrong!
Just need to figure out the controls on the actual controller.
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas.
Okay, just gonna up the movement speed of the Reddit speed, yes. Oh, no, it's as fast as it goes. It's just pathetic is what it is. Cool.
The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. It was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
You really should.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male. So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
Exactly.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously... I believe when Ryoma drowned was before the show started.
That's it! Ryoma was already drowned before the show started. Agreed.
Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water.
To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body?
There's a couple places you could point out.
Oh, wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
No, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings. We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
Man,
So
we
far
gotta
off
figure out how the
topic.
trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secrets behind Himiko's trick!
Right.
So, not real magic?
Everyone's just gonna get hung up on this if we don't clarify, I guess.
No, it was real magic.
Himiko, this is helping.
Magic! Magic!
Put in the street.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful! Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Right.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Yeah,
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
okay, so that's the thing to do.
It must
One
be
here.
real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were two Himikos. And one of them was Sumugi in disguise.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
Also, she's way taller. That's right. There was a similar water tank in Himiko's lab. If I remember my investigation, there was some trick to the tank.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Yes. This
I agree!
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Why are you arguing with this? We're defending Himiko, sort of.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
I guess that doesn't really have anything to say about what if she has anything to do with it, but trying to move on.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
Not helping. I'm helping so.
The side of the tank being open
How do I?
doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape.
Oh, how do I? Okay. Okay.
She didn't use an escape hatch.
Okay, this is.
I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Hard to deal with. Oh, there's goodness. I can't let Tenko intimidate me. I have to counter her argument. I'm trying very hard.
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Let's reset.
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her.
It did.
There would have been water everywhere.
I'll cut through your words.
There we go.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
That's not what we're talking about right now.
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
We know she got out of the tank. That's I don't.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
It seems not super relevant. That might be because I've jumped ahead to, oh yeah, his body was obviously in the piranha tank, and no one else has done that.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Behold, magnificent underwater escape.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. Just change clothes.
That's it!
Although her hair should have been wet. That's a pain to
It's
dry
because she
out.
changed her uniform.
Maybe not so much with the shorter like that.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
I entered the gym with her.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Dude, you just gotta chill. None of this is implicating her in the murder, really.
Huh?
We already knew she
Like
was
a
in the
duck?
tank and that she left. How she did it isn't super relevant.
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
I don't care.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Thank you.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
Diagram definitely seemed like it'd be too small to do that.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
It's kind of tiny, and they were fairly wide stairs, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
I feel like he was
That way she'd have
smaller
room to
than
put
that.
herself in there. See how easy that is?
And I'm gonna bring up Gonta's testimony.
I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
You?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die.
You become very attached in a very short amount of time.
So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Well, lucky you, I'm pretty sure she didn't do it. A little more two-dimensional.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs.
That's wrong.
And simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
No, okay, that's the one.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase. Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying! She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
It is possible that Himiko and Joma could have switched places in the water, but I feel like I'm forgetting an important point.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is
Goodness.
when Himiko was escaping the tank. She dragged out the body hidden in the stairs.
This doesn't even feel that much faster.
And simply
Things
switched
are
places.
still scrolling it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Oh, just saw something. Please,
I didn't do
why?
it, I swear.
Okay.
Only one who could switch out Ryoma's body is when Himiko was escaping the tank. She dragged out the body hidden in the stairs. And simply switched places with it. Are you telling me you saw that happen? No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain. So basically, no one saw anything.
That's wrong! Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, very helpful.
No, that's actually a great clue. Because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them.
There might have been, honestly. 'Cause they're showing Grandma a lot taller than he really looks.
But that means if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
No reason
She
to
had no
think.
need to worry about us witnessing her at that point. For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs? Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Oh, I'm sure your barbed wire necklace thing you have going on will help you with that. Pick up your own. Why do you have that? Where is Ryoma's body hidden? You need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase, but where? It's fine. Help. There we go. It's either the pain
Where
or
were
the
you hiding
trauma.
Ryoma's body? It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain? If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated,
There we go. Yes.
then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
That's what we need. Square glass pane. Why was he not eaten by piranhas even though he was in the same tank? Which you just immediately have decided is definitely the truth. Even though people were just kind of throwing that out as a hypothetical. Well, that's fine. I was already on that page. There was one piece of evidence at the crime scene that might explain it.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it? After all, there was only enough space for Himiko. Well, how about behind the curtain? If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible. Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body? It wasn't really in the stairs, was it? After all, there was only enough space for Himiko. Well, how about behind the curtain? If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible. Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it. Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off. And what of the tank containing
The piranhas.
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated,
These. There we go.
I agree. Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
You definitely need.
That means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
Not the whole time. I need to figure out when it got there. Who carried the piranha tank specifically? Well, more specifically, we need to figure out when the glass got there, because I think Ryoma got there after the gym closed by being tossed through the window.
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could.
You didn't think to mention it?
When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... the bottom of the suspended tank swung open, and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside. While straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. Huh? Huh?
No. Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
The piranhas?
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Yeah? How could you hide a body like that?
How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? Piranha tank. Yes. Crayon piranhas, that's the one.
This is it! It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were praying.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
That's not what we're saying. Pay attention, please.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank.
Oh. How did it get in there? It's usually a fair bit bigger than that. It shouldn't have been able to fit in so nicely. Unless it was tilted weird, but then you might have... Oh, whatever. Or maybe just skipping
It's
that.
really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
Well, that's helpful. It means they didn't need to grab the lid from somewhere else and try and transport it all the way over there.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful!
Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly.
Right.
Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
This much evidence, it seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Right.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
I mean, no, that doesn't really clear her. I don't think it's her, but that's not how things work.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
That's not logic, but okay.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
Fair enough.
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
You're the one who went accusing her.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing game.
Yes, I suppose.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart!
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed!
This is so beside the point.
But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
Well, no, now we know where Ryoma's body was, so we need to figure out who could have gotten that in there. When?
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Can you not with that? Goodness. I do not like, just generally, the things people are saying in this game. Specifically her, specifically this line and her other suggestive lines, not even suggestive, straight up statements, I think. And also just the way Tenko is with dudes. It's like, just, can you not?
Nuh-uh, not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Right.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Oh my goodness.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
Let's ignore that other part. Oh, Robin, or Cardinal. There's a cardinal outside the window. Oh, it's bright red. How nice. I've gotten distracted. Oh,
If there's
now
this
it's
much
left.
evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank.
Right.
But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Right. Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up the scene. Yesterday. Before nighttime? I guess? During nighttime? One of those.
That's it!
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Oh, wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Oh my goodness.
Bitchlet!
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
Oh my goodness.
No, she means the alarm!
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Your voice sounds familiar. Like, not just you. You know, I've been hearing you the whole game, but you sound like someone else. Oh no.
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Right.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Probably?
Yay! Now we know what time the crime
society.
happened, right?
Well, actually, yes, because we did see him.
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. Right, it would have been... There we go.
This is it! If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Hirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
Did he see him again after he captured us, or did he just also see him running off after grabbing us, maybe?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
Right.
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, you, and also Maki.
That and Kokichi had left, but...
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
It's more important to get to the bottom of it, especially if she knows she didn't do it.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Yeah, can you, like, comment on Kokichi's claimed alibi? Because I went to talk to you, you were talking about something else.
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise!
But Miu, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Miu?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
Not much of an alibi, but nothing to point you toward being the culprit either.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
You're just sitting over maybe.
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
I wouldn't say that necessarily, but it could certainly be worse.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
And this is gonna be they're all talking over each other thing.
I'm
No
not the
way I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Okay. Oh no, the mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy, but let me give you another tutorial first, okay? The mass panic debate this time around will have loud voice dialogue. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut them up with the A button silencer. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. Then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for understanding. Cool. What do I need to find? What have we got?
I have an
I
alibi.
was running away from Gonta!
He said something, that'll be helpful.
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the
5
classroom.
minutes.
When I was running from Ghost,
I even tried hiding in the girls'
were weak.
bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
Until they left with
Perfect!
Gonta.
Nothing perfect!
What's Monkey's alibi?
It was 5 minutes
Then
before
right before
9 p.m.
nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run into
Did you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
You can't sleep outside.
I was in my
Are
room
you
just about
sure
the
you
whole
did not
time.
stay at the gym?
What? No, in my own room. Jeez.
Oh yeah, save the gym. Who were you? Oh, yeah, okay. Peachy's alibi on people's statement, gotcha. I need to sort out everyone's statements, just like Kaede did. I need to calm down. Focus on one at a time.
I have an
I
alibi.
was running away from Gonta.
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the
5
classroom.
minutes.
When I was running from Ghost,
I even tried hiding in the
others
girls'
were with me.
bathroom.
things got a little heated if you catch my drift.
Until they left with Gonta.
Nothing perfect!
What's Monkey's alibi?
It was 5 minutes
Then
before 9
right before
p.m.
nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
It's true.
I didn't run into
Did you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was in my
Are you
research
sure
lab the
you
whole
did not
time.
stay at the gym?
What? No, in my own room. Jeez.
Kaito. I would only have to do this for one. No, Evo, come back. Okay. Right.
I have an
I
alibi.
was
You can shoot it before he shows up and starts screaming.
Before 9
right before
I didn't run into anyone.
Did you really leave the gym
In the
at
girls'
9 p.m.?
bathroom?
How does this slow down?
Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
What? No, in my own room. Jeez.
Kaito. No, what is the... Come back. Sort out the buttons, but it's fine. I've got the slow down button now. I can probably hit it before it says something.
I have an alibi.
Immediately. I don't know. Speed up doesn't change the
Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
Don't even.
I heard it! No, I think Hirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Well, as long as Kokichi's been telling the truth. Right when I got to the entrance hall, Hirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gon's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. She just kept talking, and finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture, then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
Right.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him.
Didn't kill him in the gym.
All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah! You're including me, too?
I mean, you are involved in that. Although, Kokichi's account also mentions seeing someone around, someone who is almost certainly you.
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
Me. One person can be eliminated as a suspect according to Kokichi. Must be talking about the figure he saw. They would certainly have an alibi. I need to pin down who that was. Key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miu's statements. According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be... Miu.
That's it! Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? You?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me. Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked?
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me.
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, I'm going to see Miu, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta know to bring her. Your face got hot? I mean, you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what she call it, secret woman weapon, and then... Oh, well, I, had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Father hit me till she left her alone, I guess.
Oh, well, 'cause, you know, I'm pretty stacked, so... I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
That seems to have worked.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches! Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Very embarrassed.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got a weird feeling.
Oh, goodness.
So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time.
Your face here says all the times.
And I mean all the
We need
time.
to stick on this for so long, though.
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Oh my goodness.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
Well, the ones who have them. Which only leaves Kaito.
We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Right. Alibis for yesterday has been recorded in the monopad. Okay.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
That's not helpful.
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Hmm? What are you doing? What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right?
Probably.
Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier.
Right.
So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah?
Yeah, but they're just gonna both claim it was the other one, probably. If you're gonna put them up to that.
Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
Yeah.
And...
Suppose someone might say something we can prove or disprove at least. That'll be helpful. It's at least something to start a conversation with.
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction.
This is true. They're just stating all these things in a very weird way.
We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
Figure out who's monopad or cubs pad motives. If we had Kaito's, so we can rule that out from being a thing, but I don't think anyone had their Cubs pads returned because I didn't see it in Shuichi's room either. They weren't even meant to be mixed up, so they might have just been, if they did get returned later, they might have been returned to the people they properly belong to, since they would have been in the middle of the day then.
The Cubs pad?
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma.
Oh, you just kept that? Did you break into his room? No, we took the key. I guess he did lockpicking the first time though, so you might have just done that again. There was someone keeping an eye on you, wasn't there? It was... what's her name? Tsumugi.
When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
Okay. That's why it wasn't there, though.
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is... because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
Did they? I never figured out if it was a straight back and forth swap. There'd be no reason for it to be that.
One of these two had it?
I mean, given they're probably gonna be gotten rid of, you can probably just have everyone state whose motive video they had. People with alibis would have no reason to lie.
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone! Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
Well, they got given back to the people who received them initially, and they're saying they got swapped in the same manner. Then it'd be funky, I suppose, but not. We're making some assumptions here that they don't necessarily. They're not necessarily true. Oh wait. Ryoma's video. Wait, I did not read the words. The motive video that Ryoma had, was it Kaito or Maki's? I should know the answer. Motive video that would have been Maki's if it was either of them.
That's it! It was Maki's motive video, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Is it one of them?
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
Maki isn't a culprit either.
Right.
Huh?
Do you have like another idea though? 'Cause you're the best leads right now.
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit?
He doesn't want to go around with your stuff.
Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit.
Would you want to go talk to her? I suppose you were running around.
It's just a hunch I've
Might
got.
have. She was hanging out outside her room. What did she say? I think she said she didn't see anyone though.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
That doesn't help.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid. An idiot!
A damned idiot!
Oh my goodness.
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
We have somewhere else we can be looking though.
You what?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right?
No.
Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
It's not. Kaito, aren't you supposed to be a scientist?
So, you do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
You want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
That's not helpful.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot! Really hurts my feelings.
It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saves me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the culprit. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so...
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
Well, better at doing stuff than most of the other people, I'd imagine.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspect.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh, tell us what?
You actually have some...
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Oh. What?
Ryoma? At nighttime?
Oh, wait, during nighttime. Right, so you don't need to get in the gym. You could have poked at it through the window. And it only says no swimming at night. That's what I'd been thinking before, but then they were going off and saying, no, you couldn't have done that.
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
You don't even really have a basis for not suspecting the people in the bug meetup either. Because you all got out at there's like 11, I suppose. Need some more details.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Oh no, it just means the suspect pool is expanded.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
That's a good question.
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Well, we already were trying to look for other options. She could have just kept her mouth shut if that were the case. Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now, of all times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Oh, intermission. Was there an intermission last time? I don't remember. What time is it? Oh, save the game. Sure. Always good to save the game. I think that was.
Now then.
Okay, it's only been about 2 hours. It seems voting is finished now. It seems the voting is finished. Now then, let's see the result. Voting is not finished. We just got here. Who will be chosen as the blackened? You make the right choice, but the dreadfully wrong one.
The hell you saying?
Oh, wait a second. What result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, you're right. It's silly me. I'm so forgetful.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3.
The hell you
Wait
saying?
a second, we don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rentaro? Okay, you're just lost. That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? Okay.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If square one, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
What are you talking about?
Wow! What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
Let's hear her
But if we
details.
don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
Right.
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You're one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab.
Yeah, okay, that definitely clears up pretty much everyone from having an alibi. Anything? No, I don't think anyone said anything about things that happened after midnight. Well, I don't know how long Kokichi and Gonto were doing their bug thing. That could have been a while. I don't think they specify. I thought it was right. Spam, I think. I would honestly unplug that thing. I don't think anyone uses it.
He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Well, I guess if he had yours, then he would have assumed that you had his. But I'm still not sure that things are swapped in quite that way. There's not really a good reason for them to be exactly one-to-one.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
She said she hadn't watched it.
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video? Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
Because he had hers. If you think it's done intentionally, there's no reason to think it wouldn't be one-to-one. We just saw some behind-the-scenes stuff that even Shuichi doesn't properly know about.
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. Kokichi, right? He's the one who looked at them. I don't know if he watched them, but he picked them up. He could have turned them all on real quick.
It's you! That would be Kokichi.
Bounce pads, gotta catch them all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Why?
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
It doesn't seem like she's been sleeping all that much, honestly. She's been, like, hanging out in her room.
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
Oh, you are. It's just that everyone else is also.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. It's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
I'm making some very specific assumptions here that you really should just check in with everyone, clear up, see if they were swapped like that. So we don't know that for certain. I already know Gonta had some of these. Just ask her which one she had.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
I mean, it'd be another witness to Ryoma being alive later than we thought.
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
That too.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
He doesn't really want to work with you.
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Right.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing,
Suppose it
right?
must have been-
He wanted to know, so I told him.
I suppose it must have been when, he was gathering them all. Probably when he was coming back to the area. Because he was stuck in there with Gonta afterwards. No details on how long that was, though. We gotta specify things.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I don't know.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday. So you still suspect me?
No, gotta cover all the bases.
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
Kind of, that doesn't help.
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No. This is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
And we're gonna get in that one thing, we gotta match up the keywords or whatever.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Is it a lie or the truth? This is a turning point. This will change the fate of this case. And I said I would believe in Kaito. And that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going. Just like Kaede did. Yeah, you kind of didn't participate in that last one at all. Which makes sense. You kind of need a... I guess... Oh wait. This
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
Why is that what it's saying?
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I can't say the two of them met now. It's too obvious a lie. So if I convince them that Maki met up with someone...
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I want to check my bullets. There we go. Okay, that doesn't help. The other ones aren't helpful either, though. Agree with... it should not though. Disagree with the main slot, I think is what we're doing, which means blind. This one I don't see a
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
thing to argue.
What a load of crap!
Unlike the last one.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
See those two?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
I think I need those two together. I don't know, the lie thing is weird, I think.
I met with...
I'm not generally...
I didn't meet with anyone else.
I don't tend to lie much.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid. As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie! You never Ryoma the previous night. What a load of crap! Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yeah.
I don't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two?
I saw them, don't worry. No, I did miss, please.
Surely they would have come forward already.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
If no one can
prove that this meeting took place,
bullets is the problem.
then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid. As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie! You never Ryoma the previous night. What a load of crap!
At one point.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
No, I
Come forward already.
Or
If
not
no
the
one
wrong
can
button, I
prove
didn't
that
hold
this
it
meeting
wrong.
took place,
Oh.
then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying
What
to
did
us.
you hit?
If
Maybe
you
I'm just
can't
not
prove your
supposed to
claim,
shoot lies into it. I need to start charging it before,
Maki, Ryoma at night?
That's the thing.
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Dang. Oh, I need
Surely they would have come forward.
If no one can prove
Oh,
that
no,
this
it's
meeting
draining
took
my
place,
heart. I didn't realize
then there
it
is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
as expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim,
Okay. This thing's pain. That's fine. I need to get it done.
I met
though.
with
I'm
Rihanna
running
the
out of
previous
time.
What a load of
If I
crap!
was shooting at these things, that probably would have helped.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone
See those two together?
Two, please. Oh, did I hit it? Wait, okay, no. And now it's the wrong one. No reason to... Okay.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
I don't have time.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
I guess I should have listened.
If no one can prove that this meeting...
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'll reveal the truth. I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night.
You did that
And
once.
yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one.
He's got a
But
pretty
now
distinct
that I
voice,
think
I think.
about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Everyone else kept
Because
saying
until
things.
just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now. We don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
You are still suspects. There's just more suspects.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
There's nowhere else it could have been.
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
And when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
Probably during the night. When did Ryoma's body get placed in the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And if it couldn't have been the morning after, that leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Dick cheese?
Do you really have to say it again?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
That seems unlikely.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
Okay.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball. I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone! Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments.
What do you want?
Disagreement? What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again?
Oh, that's right, I think you have to...
Then, the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
It seems like our opinions are split on this matter. If we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Right, I gotta push a button. Which one was it? Let's double check the buttons. Is it different now? Make statements. Why? Gotcha.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Kimiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself. But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Oh. Oh, why?
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
Let's mark the curtains only finished after Kurumi left the gym. Or no, maybe, I don't know. Maybe they were finished just when she left it, actually. Who knows? They're not hard to do, it doesn't really matter.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
Yeah, that seems a little hard to do with like a stick poking it or something.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right?
You'd have to be in the gym to do that.
So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
That doesn't make sense. No, I don't think that method is possible, because the ladder couldn't have been used like that in the crime. There's no time to move it. Also, it doesn't reach the window.
That's it!
Not from the ground.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy. Then Gonta used his hard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Can you know? I was thinking of talking to you, but if you're gonna be like this, I won't. We'll just skip to someone else. Rikichi, maybe.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
depends on who dies in this chapter. The people I was talking to were Tenko, Kibo, and Kurumi, and Korikyo. And that's enough people until one of them is gone. Huh.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with.
I don't know that any of them necessarily seem terribly suspicious right now. Definitely not Kibo. Could see Korikyo maybe.
It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Right.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible!
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
He didn't do anything.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Oh, that's not very nice. Everyone's so rude. I think the more important thing is when they put the glass pane in there, right? Because that was... Oh, I moved the thing. Okay. Because that would have been probably when everything was getting set up. You were there. Kibo was there. There were other people.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow them all away with the truth.
Of course I have the answer. Shuichi will tell you.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
Oh, goodness.
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Well, it definitely had to do with that cable.
Seriously?
Serves you right! You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty! Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks!
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for.
We could look at something
Hey, you gotta
else.
do something, Shuichi!
Still need to figure out how the lid got into the position it's in. That would have had to happen before the gym closed, probably when it was being... No, because they would have noticed how the piranhas were more cramped in there. But you got pulled out of the gym. Everyone left before 10 o'clock. So someone could have just moved the lid in that time and then went back for dealing with Ryoma. So that could still...
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it. Am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't...
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
Right. We can figure that out later. What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out...
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it.
This is true.
We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
That would have been true.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
We do that, don't we? That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
What are you talking about?
Himikawa under the bridge?
If we can determine where all this started, where this all started, we can determine how to end it. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
Oh.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice. First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room?
No.
Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning.
Right.
There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way!
Maybe we need to
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Sal!
Okay, we need to go to the pools. The cause of death is a certainty. Ryoma drowned in water. The pool seems like the obvious answer, but I have my doubts.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
Distracting is the words
He's got a
moving around
toilet,
like
doesn't
they
he?
are, is
Drowning
it does look
toilets?
pretty.
Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even
What?
if you use
I
magic, there's
missed.
no other way!
It went right between them. Oh my goodness.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Sal!
Why did I even do that? That's funny.
First,
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilets? Impossible! The only place that...
Oh,
That's wrong!
I need their stuff.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
What?
Yeah, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
That doesn't seem to have anything to do with what they were saying.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Right.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Yes. Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. Let's see. Scratch, sink. That ought to be it.
This is it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
And we need the... oh, there they are. Handcuffs.
This is it! The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Well, yeah. Sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them.
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes.
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank.
It's not like the piranhas ate them. They were on the ground afterwards.
I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
They're not
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shikuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
That's a good point.
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right?
Go back to Kokichi. What was he saying? He might have had something useful.
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
That's what we were saying.
But how did the culprits carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
How you detach the... What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym that the culprit used? The window. Oh. It's the window. Oh, it's that button.
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
Shut that curtain. The sun's getting in my eyes.
That's right. none of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab.
Probably because it goes to inside.
And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think a culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window.
Right.
How's that? Mission complete!
It's more they would have needed a rope for the cable. I'm just not sure how they would have hooked the cable onto the gym window. There wasn't any sort of grappling equipment around that we saw.
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Just keep walking over to there, get your tail out of my way. Yeah, I know I shut the curtain, it's too bright.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Well, it did if we just pursue it. We found that thing. Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the third floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Oh, that's that thing it said. That sure is something. When you have to deduce how things are connected, Psych Taxi will start up. Interesting. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Using the A button to accelerate and the left stick to move left and right. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you've completed the question, you head toward the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. You hit them with the car. I kind of want to see... I shouldn't, though. Also, there will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you will take focus energy damage. Well, that's fine. If it's getting dangerous, use RB to concentrate. Stay calm and avoid them. While you open up the curtain. I can just put something on top of that. Oh, you moved. Thank you. Please drive safely. Enjoy the ride. Please respond at your earliest convenience. To the tutorial? Oh, it's this button. It showed the bottom one, so I assumed it would just be the same even if I was using the Nintendo controller, but I guess not. This is or something. He was brought from window. Okay. This is certainly an interesting mini game. Off the road. Bad. Body was brought to the gym from will be the pool. Do I need to get all of these, or will it ask me a question if I don't have all of these? Body was brought to the gym. Seems like it at least moves on once I have all the keys. Chicken time. Then the gym's window. This is certainly interesting. What is speed boost? No, they're cars. How? Oh, they can. Spirits. How was it through? Was I supposed to get him? I maybe was supposed to get him. How did we move from the classroom window to the gym window? Oh, the cable. That's nice. Window. Oh, actually, there was stuff in the pool, wasn't there? No. Oh, hi.
I've got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Right. Equipment to connect the windows. I believe it was found near the body.
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal.
Shuichi.
What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage.
So it was already in the gym.
But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason.
Right, there was a time that people could have gone in there in between.
It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
Probably set up when they set up the lid.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
How long is it?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet.
Not the space. You got the space on
And the distance from the
side.
edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet.
So that's plenty of
Altogether,
space.
the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
You could reach the one with the ladder. You could just put it back. You'd have to get in there to move the lid anyway.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one though.
Not quite.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
No, I'm sure there was another rope. Or at least something that could be used as a rope. There it is.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so. First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
I'm just gonna ignore the potential strength or weakness of the rope, I suppose. It's like, yeah, I can hold up the weight. Who cares?
It's nothing. Going to use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
Sure.
You get it. Just tell us already. They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
Well, that didn't quite work. You just smack into the wall or the thing. You wouldn't be able to come off of it.
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank.
Right.
Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Oh my goodness.
Tarzan?
That's not.
But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
Right.
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands.
You're not supposed to go into the gym. I'm not sure how
But
much.
is there really a way to do that?
I'm not sure how much leaning in through the window would be able to do that. Without setting it off.
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. Oh, jeez. The sun is reflecting off the box into my eyes. There we go. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it. No second chances. So obviously, the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get it? How did they get near it? All we know right now is there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body, and we're close enough to the window, and we're close to the window themselves. We haven't done anything with the inner tube yet. To make that work, they had to have used something else. What would that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
No, don't put him on the spot.
What?
Unless you have an idea.
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial.
Oh, they're so cute. Look at them.
It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
It's like trying to encourage him, but mostly he's just kind of putting everything on Shuichi. Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think. Come on, think. Oh, we're gonna do the Hangman's Gambit. Gotcha. What do I... Floaty? Pull... What? The preserver? No. What do I... Oh no. I'm so bad at anagrams. Rope. 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 What? Okay, that's not a word. It sort of is, I guess, but super not.
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
I might be missing something.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that?
Okay, you just know what that is.
Wow, you got drain damage or something? You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
Hey, hold on, is this like a thing that I just don't know about? Ropeway. Oh, they mean one of those sky trolley things. Cable cars. Okay. Yes, that makes sense. No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. That'd be the floaty thing. Hi! A noob minigame. That's a lot of them. In scenes where you have to deduce an image, mind mine will begin. Alright. In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use the left stick to move the cursor and erase the pieces with the A button. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. The adjacent pieces will then change color in the following order. White, pink, yellow, white. Let's see. If you do it right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take damage. If there's just one piece left, you can press the A button repeatedly to break it. That will incur a time penalty, so don't just button mash. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Thank you for your understanding. Alright then. I mean, if they're in the same place as they were in that thing, then they ought to be... No, they aren't. Okay. There it is. That one's just gonna be stuck there, I guess. Sort of on top of it. There we go. No, here. Why are you in the way? Okay. No, that... Whatever.
I see it!
It's simple enough.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported two people. The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway. and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym.
I guess. I wouldn't trust those ropes to hold up under those circumstances. They look, thin. That's gonna fray them.
Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
When did they set up the lid?
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible.
This isn't quite pointing to anyone in particular yet.
But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules?
Unclear.
It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
You just asked.
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay.
Sure. Who asked you?
Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Yes, that's what I was wondering.
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Well, even if they did, you're not gonna tell you. That's sort of the point. They already know what happened.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
No, it doesn't really help.
Pops?
Uh-oh! Daddy's mad at you now!
Huh?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monodum's right!
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
We sure are saying things in all sorts of ways.
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
Well, yes, I suppose that does sort of confirm the whole window thing.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder! Some crazy-ass shit!
Ropeways must just be more common elsewhere, because I've literally never heard of it before, but they're all like, yeah, no, that's normal. No need to comment on it.
But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily.
You just gotta cut it down.
All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway.
Well, you say that, but it was actually in the gym. It'd be pretty hard to toss it back in there, especially and have it land in a nice coil like it was.
Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side.
Oh, yeah, I guess just
tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I suppose. Kinda high up, but...
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
Something like that would be pretty heavy.
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
You just can't reach it.
I believe that was an accident.
In the first place.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. It's nighttime.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
There's a thing in the closet in there that was used to blow up the inner tube. I wonder if that's going to come up. I don't see why it would. I suppose it's not really relevant how they got it done.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur!
I would hope so.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. No, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up. Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
Yeah, we have the details, but they don't seem to point to anyone specific unless I'm missing something obvious. No one has an alibi necessarily, unless you two were in there for like a while. You haven't mentioned.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event.
You have a plan? I just
But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
He's being encouraging.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Be ahead of me then. Yes, I have a good idea of who the culprit is. Do you? Don't make me pick, because I don't. Oh no.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
That's cool. Let me look at what's with the time frame? No one has an alibi. What? Oh. You know about ropes, but you also were the one who wanted to go back and check out the area, but you didn't exactly ask us. Ah, Polypaw, no! The sun went right in my eyes. Don't do that. It's too bright. What if that to be? I can really only think of Kaito or Angie. I don't think it'd be Kibo. It doesn't seem like it's Himiko. It doesn't make... Kaito doesn't seem like he'd do that. We had his motivation, so he wouldn't have been going after that. We did go to Takimaki, but...
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right! I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi!
Oh, don't throw me directly into a pick thing. Let's go with, another argument, please. Then we'll make things clear. Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to have been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Right. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. I'm thinking it might have been Angie. She was pretty set on Himiko. No, it didn't go off. Uh-oh, was something wrong? Apparently. Remember everyone's alibis. Do you think that person really made the mechanism in the gym? Could've. Everyone's staring at me. I screwed up. I think I'm a fraud. Is it Kaito? Please help me. I feel like I missed something. No, it wasn't Kaito, but I remember someone mentioning they went to the gym. What's the matter? Just show me the logic you believe in. Someone mentioning they went to the gym. I've missed something. I should definitely know this by this point. He came back. He's in there. I never used those. Keep a whole heal. 5 minutes to 9 p.m. We thought Angie joined as well. Kichi's an ultimate entomologist lab until 9 p.m. So Kurumi from 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. 5 minutes would have been enough to change the... 5 minutes could be enough to change move the lid into the boat. I'm using the gym before 9 p.m. Around 5 minutes. Wouldn't have taken that long. And the rest happened after this.
It has to be you!
There we go.
There's one more thing I still have to confirm, but Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit!
That makes sense.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me.
If
that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
I'm not sure quite what your motive would necessarily be. But then again, they were mixed up by mistake. You may have just gotten your actual video.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could could have totally shared an inner tube!
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Okay. Alibis on the... one thing she said. Force Kuromi to implicate herself. My logic has to be airtight. There's a hole in her story somewhere. I just have to stay calm and find it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube!
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Fine, I know what I need to do, I just need to shoot it better.
The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you? You have an alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one. I have evidence that proves you're the culprit! Do you think you would fall for such nonsense? The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
That's wrong! No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
It wouldn't take that long to tie up a rope and move a lid, though.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion!
Alright.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Alright, now we can do the sword. Bottle showdown. This is a little awkward to control. What? I haven't used the black piece of fabric.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time.
It sure is.
I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
Here we go.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Okay. No. Okay, I see. We have to...
Damn it!
Escape and take over again. No, I know.
I am referring to the rope.
The object. Need to mark window frame.
Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
There we go.
I'll cut through your words! I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
They can pause those though. Like the one on the flags would definitely be the metal cable, but I wouldn't think a normal rope would do that to the thing.
Are those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage.
Yeah.
The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly.
The actual damage isn't visible on that image there. You can barely see the open window at all.
The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet because that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
I was doing it for everybody's sake. If she killed someone, not so much.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone!
For everyone.
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
What? Where's this change coming from? The response seems genuine. So what did she mean by everyone? Probably whoever she was working with before. Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaito?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us.
Yeah.
It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
Yes, really. So please believe me, I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone.
I suppose someone could have, like, asked you to do that and then not explained what it was for. That'd be weird, though.
So please believe me. You have to!
I don't know about this.
Kirumi!
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
I think that's part of the problem, being like...
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct?
Well...
But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
No, we know you weren't in there.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
Not before. Would have been after you left.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
Yes, scrap of fabric. Especially as black clothes, but I had assumed those were from Ryoma's clothes, honestly.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong! Your deduction is all wrong!
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. You can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. I mean, I guess the fabric. Not really anything else.
This is it!
I'm not sure what you're gonna say happened with it, but...
The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. it's an important piece of the puzzle. Because, like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Because it's in the pool. You can't get in there.
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what?
What?
You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how that black fabric fits into this is key. Well, finding out how that black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. Oh, look at that.
You are incorrect.
Oh, big cold, eh?
What is this truth?
Oh.
That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die! In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake! Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die! I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. You only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it.
I'm not good at this.
What does that piece of trash prove?
Oh no.
I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it.
The buttons don't actually match up to their location.
It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence.
Okay.
What does that piece of trash prove?
It ends here!
The buttons are still vitals.
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
To explain the problem there, the buttons are what they are labeled, but they are not in the positions they are. Because it's set up to be like an Xbox controller. So despite being labeled as the right buttons, the positions are different, so it's confusing. It's not set up in the way that the X is on the top on the Xbox thing, so it was Y up there. So I pushed the one on the top, but it was the wrong button.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't bare-handed.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction
And it fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Did you even bring the fabric scrap? I thought you left it there.
Well, Kirumi? Will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it. Kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me. I won't run away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Here we go. Let's see. What are the... Why? Oh, there we go. It's the buttons. I don't need anything here. Okay, we don't need any of this yet. Okay. This would have been used as a partition. Okay, no. We'll do the rope first. I know that goes there. What is that? Handcuffs. We're in the gym. So rope tied. Means handcuff victim, that'd be this. The art here is really nice. I'm just taking from the pool. Alright, is this straightforward enough? Let's put the body on the ropeway. Let me see. Friction on the glove, that's good. And then we need that's where this goes. Oh wait, I go over them to unlock them, that's right. Gym windows frame rope. That's not it. It's it goes over here. So the water would have been here. And that last one. There we go.
This is the truth of the case! The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing.
He still had his clothes outside of the pool when they gathered all the stuff. They had his clothes in one piece despite that. I think that's just a weird artistic choice. I don't know.
That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night, around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym.
I don't know what to say, this is all.
And used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame. The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind.
If he's knocked out, I'm not sure the sink would be all scratched up.
Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled.
Yes.
The culprit anticipated his resistance which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed.
What was on the outside of the sink?
Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window.
That's a much thinner cable than I was thinking.
They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing.
I don't know how the rope stood up to the weight of all that.
The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool.
It's a much smaller scrap than it looked when I was investigating.
Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake.
You just drop down from the window? Is that what you're doing?
One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence: the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
No. There's weird, right above Shuichi's shoulder, there's like, that seems to be part of the image. I thought that was something on my screen. Odd.
Hirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Hirumi.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
You don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodem, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Oh, that's right. I actually have to participate in this. There she is.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
I wonder what happens if you do it wrong. You're the only one who does it, but everything else should be fine. It doesn't have to be unanimous.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? I don't know what that back route is. I saw it at the end of the first trial, too. Oh,
Sure what it means. I think I remember the lying tutorial saying something about it. Oh my! You all voted correctly! What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome! The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Yay, bravo. Oh no.
Thank goodness.
Phew, thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. So, why? Why did it have to be Kirumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
But Gonzano can believe it. Kurumi was so helpful for everyone. Saying Kurumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey! How long have you been lying to us?
The truth is
that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom? Jeez.
Hey!
She never was your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Kurumi, tell me. Why? You're always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forests we call home. They pollute the little rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Enough with the commentary already.
Say.
Well, Kurumi, were your feelings toward us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie too.
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kurumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Kurumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video?
What's wrong?
You have nothing to say for yourself.
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already, otherwise we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Kurumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then. If you are all so desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request, and I will tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes.
Yes, I understand.
That is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how'd you see your motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video.
Huh?
Huh? You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible! Monokuma, what the hell's going on?
Huh?
No, I've been meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched. What does that mean exactly? Yeah, don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No, no.
No, I didn't. Huh?
Oh!
No, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you come screw up again?
Huh?
I'm not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Model Fanny's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Monodam, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah?
It seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Daddy!
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Hey.
Thank goodness.
What?
Oh, what the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid!
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
I see. The Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you? I mean, everyone else watched them too. They just happened to get ones that didn't really mean much.
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, he promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be so much better. Let's hurry before Dad gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yes, I suppose it's better this way. Perhaps the truth would be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the Monocos began playing the video.
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
It's a nice picture. There it is. That looks nice.
With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her. No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country.
That's a
And over
choice.
time,
She's
she
like-
became the de facto Prime Minister.
She's in high school. She's very much too young for that.
Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom.
Does the doom have something to do with you?
Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
A new apocalypse.
Huh?
It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true. I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remembered.
Wait!
Please, hold on. That video was true?
What is this?
That's ridiculous! There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kurumi Tojo, the Ultimate Maid, and the most important people to me
This is my
are
selfless
the
devotion.
citizens of this country. That's interesting,
I
certainly.
was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request.
What crisis? You want to go into detail?
As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me, because this makes no sense. I gotta take a dump. Why are you saying why?
I see.
That's gross. I see. So Kurumi was the real Prime Minister running the country behind the scenes.
Huh?
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be Prime Minister?
You really don't get
I
it.
don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
How rude! I am not pretending. I am still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, the Prime Minister.
But
Then Kurumi really is Prime Minister? She hold burden of country's future?
Actually,
The motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kurumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt. Huh? The Ultimate Hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation. If that's true, how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I am here, inside the end wall. That is why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What did we just do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead...
Why?
Does that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do? I don't know. I know he's not telling the truth, and anytime he's actually voiced, even in states like that, he's like very sarcastic sounding. So I'm trying to emulate that, but I'm not terribly good at it.
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Alright.
Bears do not lie. Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power. What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country. I don't know, Junko brought disaster to the whole world. He had a bit of help, but...
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
'Cause
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway.
shing!
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Hey, cut it out. This is serious.
Oh?
How long are you gonna keep talking about Kirumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. Don't be ashamed to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill.
Weird.
Ryoma was not that weak. When he used his Shukuji method, even Gonta no could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him...
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded...
Got it.
So, you've got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you've got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then
Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
What?
Because?
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute. You're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? What? Kokichi said that he did that. What are you talking about? Did I say that? Okay, something's weird there. I don't know.
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know...
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec. Why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that? He wasn't exactly...
What?
Swap motive videos. Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. So once you watch them, you've got a motive to kill.
But
if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who'll be in the video?
no.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words.
In other words, that video might just give me a motive to live.
Please.
So please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show?
Ah.
Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty.
Okie dokie.
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro! Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you.
Oh, jeez.
I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that. He had none to care for, and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kurumi claim his life.
I see.
So, that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me. There, that says met. Whoops.
It can't be.
He just gave up then?
Damn.
To hell with that. That damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kurumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You were free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That is why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and the elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kurumi. Monokuma. I'm going to have a question.
You need something?
No. What is it?
Hey!
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kurumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta,
not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kurumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
Jeez.
Maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kurumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Then, what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? It's not your fault. You didn't know what was going on. Was I wrong? I shouldn't have...
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? You're my sidekick, then suck... If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with this value of life shit.
Alright!
Life's not just something. Life's not just something. You can't trade or put price on it. Kaito.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean...
It's not just something you can decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
The idiot's talking again. But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He's an idiot. But he's right.
So divine!
He's an too damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Hey, shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But
maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kirumi starting to look shaken by it.
Huh?
Huh? Shaken.
because...
You really think someone as desperate to live as Kirumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up, even now. Ooh, that's a face. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What? I'm not even sure the rules work that way.
But
Monokuma would never allow a Blackened to escape punishment. So maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as a cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kirumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. You know exactly what I would attempt, yet allowed me to explain anyway.
Huh?
Wait, what he just said was true?
You mean?
You try to trick Gonta? Try to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously? You I don't know about that word. Backstabbing bitch. That's what I'll say.
Cut it out.
Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kirumi.
I see.
You still refuse to give up. So, what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
I will do anything, anything to survive. She screamed, and then she started running. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape! I won't die here!
I'm not sure there's anywhere to run. I'm sure the elevator can be disabled. There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run.
Damn it!
Run! Run, Kirumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Run! Please hurry!
Damn!
Hurry! Run!
Hey!
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave! Please! No, that's not. Please, run!
I will live! I refuse to die in a hellhole like this!
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid!
For my nation! For my people!
let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
That's an interesting one. Hand of agony. Ah. Audio seems to be a bit desynced. That's annoying. You're just gonna murder all of your little siblings, I think. The executions in this are a lot more brutal than the ones in the previous two games. The only one really on par with it is like Leon's. The rest of them were a bit more ridiculous.
Really?
Why Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke? Give me like, I know people are waking up. Give me like just a few minutes. It's almost over.
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Monokid. He was getting in the way of us getting along.
It's fine.
We don't need him.
Yeah?
We don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining Monocubs must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him.
Huh?
Eh?
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monocubs begins now. Alright. You guys can go ahead and stage root me, I guess. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's nice!
Yes, this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
They're so
So cute how your little crew was shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so freaking
so unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze.
How horrible!
Ugly bitch. Who are you calling an ugly bitch? I don't think.
Stop it!
It doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kurumi,
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kurumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you!
Not like Kurumi if you don't kill anyone. I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on!
No, isn't that what Aptua said?
'Cause Aptua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who is corrupt. He is the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi did not want to show us the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course!
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However...
I'd assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? Huh? I'd never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said. What Kurumi said. Everything you just saw was true. Though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's...
what she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
Huh? What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light if it made her remember.
What?
Huh? The properties of a flashback light. No.
Okay.
Still, how could Kurumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation just seems too important for her to just forget. Yeah, that's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced it's probably for the best. Those motive videos would just mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other. I'm still thinking about false memory things.
Yeah.
Something's off. That's right. It's best that we not remember our motives, for everyone's sake.
Oh dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because...
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We had still lost a friend. What is the end Kaito spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
For now, we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you...
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gota? Why are you staring up at the sky? Sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty. But stars here are different. Not the same ones Gonta used to. Different. Different? Do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no confined star he remembers.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Well, I bet, Kaito ought to know something about that. He should know about stars. Far away.
Hey, so...
Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out. No, say something about the stars. You need to have opinions on those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out.
Well,
Now, it won't take that long. So just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group. You planning this idea of a traitor somewhere. Suppose I would be consistent. A liar worse than you. I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean? Maki's a liar?
Ah.
Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail? Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So, he used it to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma.
Which means...
He wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
But why you? What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. She moved so fast. Jeez. She does not want you to say anything, goodness.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. Would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki! What the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows.
She's very strong. She's like came up off the ground, it looks like.
Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Oh, assassin. Fun. Well, that's fine as long as she's not doing anything. assassins are usually hired to kill people. They wouldn't have much reason for it. Servant's gloves. We got an achievement. Sweeps week. Now we need to save. Very much save the game. Because I'm going to stop here because it's late. People are getting up. Well then.
What you're seeing now is live footage of the.
Yeah, we'll figure that out next time. But apparently there's meteors. That's fun. That's fine. I saved. Return to the title screen. In between now and the next time I stream, I think I will do a bit of the casino in the, because I can reach it from the extras menu. That way it doesn't have to take up time while I'm streaming, because I can't imagine it's terribly interesting. This then definitely wouldn't be interesting to feed 200 coins into the mono machine. I would do that off stream. Hopefully I should be able to get back to that soon. I do need to get on a proper schedule for this, but I haven't managed it yet. But the trial is over. We'll be back to hanging out. Might hang out with one new person since Kurumi is no longer present. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yes, but the stream is over. I will end it now. Goodbye.